Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on GA. This has all the makings of a high-scoring contest. We've got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring it.
Now let's take a look at the Sonics opening lineup. They've got Clint Capella. Porter is out there with Martin. Then it's Johnson, and it's Bailey in at the small forward. Payton, that's good.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Now here's Porter to the middle. It's tipped. It's stolen by Stoudemire. And here we go. Fast break. Henderson's got it. Payton inside. Covered by Martin. Payton, good.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Capella sets a screen for Porter. Pass to Martin. The three. Amari Stoudemire with the rebound. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Up top, Porter. Henderson defending. Porter, bounce pass. Martin wide open. He fires. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And how about the confidence of Barton in his mechanics, able to quickly get that shot off.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Now, here's Porter. 23 points his last outing, and the officials call a traveling violation. Now here's Henderson. Outside, Payton. No good on the triple. Here's Bailey, guarded by Stoudemire. Three-pointer, Martin. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
3 points.
Martin's got his second basket of the night.
A certified sniper. Martin can be so consistent from range.
Henderson against Porter. Back to Payton from past the arc. They get it back. Jordan kicks to Stoudemire. For three, Henderson hits it from three-point range. Henderson's got 5.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Now Porter. Pass to Bailey. 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Here's Martin. The rebound by the Jazz. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure in that one. Didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Seattle trails by 7. To the paint, stolen. And here we go. Fast break. Henderson's got it. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Seattle. Pass to Martin. Here is Porter. Now here's Capella. Now Martin. Shot to stop the run. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
And continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. he's checked in for Stoudemire. And Ryder subbed in for Henderson. And then for Seattle, Hickson comes in for Bailey. And it's Elfrid Payton in for Terry Porter. And so it's Utah here with the ball. 6-point lead. It's taken away by Payton. Inside, it's stolen by Edwards. Here's Ryder. Oh!
Unreal.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, that will energize his teammates. Going right at the defender and throwing it down.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. An efficient score, Kobe White effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
So it's Utah now, following Kevin Martin's three. Van Horn, no good. Payton outside. Kevin Martin on the wing. Pass to Hickson on the wing. Johnson. 6 to shoot. Johnson sets the screen for Martin. And Hickson throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Now, here is Martin. He's coming off a 19-point game against Phoenix. Johnson with a screen on Edwards. A floater, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, I love how he absorbed through the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Seattle shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Yeah, last season, around 71% of the free throws made. And you know what? That has to be a point of emphasis this year.
And that one falls for Johnson. A different look for Utah. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Jordan. Scott comes in for Van Horn. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Payton. Then for the Supersonics, Peterson's checked in for Clint Capella. Richardson comes in for Kevin Martin. And it's Porter in for Elfrid Payton. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Into the lane. Henderson outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Scoreless thus far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Porter finds Richardson. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Ryder. Henderson inside the three-point line, and Utah again with the bucket.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Jazz lead by 7. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Shot is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Ryder in at the 2. That's the group right now for Utah. Now, here's Scott. Still without a basket. And that one's good by Henderson.
such a confident young man. Scoop just goes for it.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter.
Trust me, the only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Kevin?
All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Stoudemire, he's checked in for the Jazz. Bailey, he's checked in for the Sox. Scott, the pass to Lively. Stoudemire setting the pick for Henderson. Over to the left wing. No good off the front iron. Seattle trails by 10. Porter in the corner. Pass to Bailey. Plumlee with the screen. And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's his first foul. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop. That's the way I looked at it.
Jazz leading by 10. Scott kicks to Henderson. Pass to Ryder. Fades back. The Jazz with another miss. Seattle has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got it back down to within single digits for the Sox. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Takes a three. Hits and grabs the board. For Seattle, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Bailey. Count that bucket.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Making a switch here. Peyton's checked in, and the Supersonics also making a change. Johnson's checked in. Peyton looking it over. Pass to Ryder. Henderson, no one around him. Hands it from downtown. Henderson's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Utah. Outside, Porter. Richardson outside. And here is Johnson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Utah leading by 7. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Stoudemire with a screen on Richardson. To the middle. And the jam by Stoudemire.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Now here's Porter to the paint. Here's Johnson. And the shot falls short this time.
The players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Stoudemire with the screen on Porter. Stoudemire right side. Shoots over Hickson. Stoudemire no good. Seattle trails by 9. Here's Johnson. And it's Johnson again missing. Utah has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Payton against Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 15 feet away, Payton's shot is off. The Supersonics have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Up top, Porter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Bailey on the wing. Johnson. There's Porter with the 3. Utah with the rebound.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Henderson for 3. The Jazz again can't hit it. Seattle trails by 9. Down low, stolen by Henderson. Here's Ryder. Henderson outside. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Fires for 3, and that's good. Gary Payton for 3. Payton's got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Jordan comes in for Derek Weifel. And Van Horn subbed in for Ryder. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Seattle. Martin comes in for Quentin Richardson. And it's Seattle with the ball. Down by 12. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there. And part of that is the defense they were facing.
Payton, that's good.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been. And it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Pass to Bailey. Now here's Johnson. Here's Porter. The Sonics again can't hit. Henderson passes to Payton. They set the pick to the right side. Van Horn. Rebound by the Sonics. 16 seconds left to play in the first half. Payton against Martin. Over Payton. Seattle missing again. Henderson for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Utah Jazz sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Utah Jazz.
I obviously love watching them. Everyone enjoys good offense, right?
Yeah, played the right way. I can't think of a more beautiful game in all of sports. Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about all-star voting.
We are really close to it now. One of my favorite events of the year. I just bought a new suit for it.
Yeah, I like the whole week and all the events on the court and off the court is going to be lit. And I bet not be on that waiting list to get into your party, Kenny.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Scoot Henderson in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And it's Porter with the ball for Seattle. It's a 14-point game on the floor for Seattle. We've got Bailey. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Martin. And it's Porter at the one spot. Now Payton following the miss by Martin from deep. Bailey with the ball. Pass to Johnson. Bailey passes to Martin. Top of the key, Bailey. Clock at 6. Outside, Porter. Lob pass to Capella.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Jazz leading by 12. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Van Horn, no good. And Seattle shooting around 41% on the night. Martin from outside. And Stoudemire pulls it down. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Henderson. This one for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Porter against Henderson. Back to Martin. Capella with a screen on Payton. And stolen by Jordan. In transition, here come the Jazz. And the dunk by Payton.
And you see Payton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
Seattle trails by 17. Capella with a screen on Henderson. Porter kicks to Johnson. Pass to Bailey. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Bailey's got 5 points so far. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Martin. Off target from three-point range.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Stoudemire with a screen on Martin. Payton with it. Bailey picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past week. Here are your steals leaders. Amari Stoudemire, number 1. 4th, Derek Lively.
Between these two guys, it's been quite a month of thievery. Just look at the steals for them over that period of time.
Here's Johnson. Kevin Martin on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Shot clock at 6. There's Porter with the 3. Drills it from outside. Porter's got 5 points so far.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
For 3, Henderson.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Porter finds Capella. Kicks it out to Johnson. And another 3 for Seattle.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Outside, Payton. And taken away by Johnson. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle.
Well, whenever Bailey has it, Ace is looking to score. I love that in a young player.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
That free throw, no good.
And when I watch Ace Bailey, I see a wing with unlimited potential. Going forward, it's about refining that skill set and adding some strength to that frame.
Iders checked in for Stoudemire. And Seattle also making a change. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Johnson. Good on the second free throw. Jazz leading by 9. Outside, Payton. Pass to Henderson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Van Horn. It's stolen by Hickson. Here's Bailey. He's got 6. Porter passes to Bailey. It's up a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Bailey's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Seattle. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And here we can check out the story on Kevin Martin. He's coming off an excellent season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And back to what you said. He was runner-up in the three-point accuracy category last season because no one could get him out of his rhythm. He was just unstoppable. Looking at who's out there now for the Sonics. Johnson, he's checked in for Hickson. And Peterson subbed in for Bailey. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. He's checked in for the Jazz. Edwards comes in for Payton. The Sonics also changing it up. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And Mason Plumlee subbed in for Johnson. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. Here's Ryder. Henderson outside. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Ryder after the basket by Seattle. Pass to Henderson. Over in the corner, Edward. And the three off target.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Cuts off the pass. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Ryder. Back to Henderson. 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lively. He tries for 3. Peterson grabs the miss. Outside, Martin. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Jazz up by 4. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Scott is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Peyton. And it's Ryder in at the 2 guard. It's the group right now for Utah. Seattle trails by 4. Johnson, the pass to Peyton. Now Bailey. Johnson sets the screen for Bailey. Shoots it up. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Unloads from 13. Peyton's shot is off. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Supersonics. Johnson with a screen on Peyton. Peyton passes to Johnson. It's stolen by Stoudemire. To the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Richardson for 3. Scott pulls it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Stoudemire with a screen on Hickson. Scott dishes to Peyton. Pass to Ryder. The 3. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Hickson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Stolen by Lively. Scott the pass to Ryder. Stoudemire kicks to Peyton. The Jazz working the ball around now. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Hickson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Peyton outside. Johnson sets the screen for Peyton. Down low. And Johnson with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Stoudemire, and that is good.
You have to love the approach Peyton takes to the game. An exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Jordan's checked in for Jarek Lively. Van Horn comes in for Scott, and Scoot Henderson subbed in for Peyton. And then for Seattle, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Johnson. Martin comes in for Richardson, and Porter subbed in for Peyton. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Clock at 6. Martin from outside. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
Outside, Martin. Out to the wing. Outside, Porter. Pass to Hickson. Launches a 3. Bailey misses. Jazz leading by 6. He lobs it up. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Capella with a screen on Henderson. Porter, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Henderson outside. Buries the deep ball. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
He's checked in for Utah. And the Supersonics also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for J.J. Hickson. .11 game. Outside, Martin. Johnson outside. Henderson against Porter. Capella. And just miss after miss right now. Peyton with it and guarded by Capella. Henderson fires. And he does not hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hey, come around.
And here's Martin for 3. And there's the 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Cleared away by Capella. Seattle trails by 8. Driving in, and there's the dunk.
And you gotta clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Outside, Henderson. He's off from 3. Seattle has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now here's Johnson. Martin inside. Peyton's there. 4 on the shot clock. Porter. Hands off. Jazz leading by 6. Now Henderson gets it to go. Down low.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Martin against Payton. Outside Martin. From 19, that one goes.
And this is how much Martin's guys believe in it, right? Because he knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Henderson. Johnson over to help. So they foul intentionally.
Kevin Martin. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Your Jazz. Two shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Here's Seattle. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And this is what Martin does best. Once he catches fire, he is capable of taking over games.
Personal foul. Third team foul. For Utah, Gary Payton. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
It's Capella, and stolen by Jordan. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Henderson against Martin. Stoudemire setting the pick for Henderson. A 3-pointer. Good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here.
Let's meet the starting lineup.
Two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Donovan Mitchell out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Mearson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Holiday. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Just 2 to shoot. There's the 3. Mitchell misses. Outside Fultz. Back to Rubio. Here's Doherty. Boom! He jams it straight down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Holiday. Blocked! And they get it back. Here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Williamson with a screen on Fultz. Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Wiggins for 3. Mearson pulls it in.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Holiday. Williamson looking around. Back to Holiday from outside the arc. Another miss by Holiday. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Fultz finds Rubio. And there's the screen. Wiggins outside. The 3-ball. He drops it from range. Wiggins got 6 points.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wiggins for 3. The rebound by Detroit, coming off that win against the Sixers.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Here's Mearson. He also had a big impact in that win against the 76ers. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now here's Rubio. Yet to see a basket. Wiggins for 3. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. Andrew Wiggins, number 1.
His court vision is outstanding. He can locate the open man from the perimeter or drive and dish.
Yeah, and on top of his vision, he's just a naturally unselfish player, always looking to make the right play.
Now here's Holiday. Williamson passes to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Williamson. Outside Holiday. Fires in the triple. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
Look, Holiday makes more than enough of those to keep the defense honest.
Wiggins outside from deep three-point land. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Here's Holiday. He's got 6, and he makes it.
The high basketball IQ of Holiday really shines through when he's running pick and roll.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Wiggins. His last outing, he had 24 points. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Holiday passes to Mearson. Here's Rodman. Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Holiday. The 3. Kept alive. To the paint. They shoot again! And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one belongs to Wiggins.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Koulibaly. Here's Micic. Williams defending. Pass to Micic. And there's a pick. Over Williams. Duarte grabs the board. For Detroit, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. And here's Lopez. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Rodman. There's the 3. No luck on that one. Here's Micic. From behind the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Setting the floor for Detroit. They've got Duncan Robinson, Julius Randle out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Duarte, and it's Williams in at point guard. Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
Micic, no good. Williams looking around. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And that misses. That would have put him up. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Doherty. To the inside. It's stolen by Coulibaly. Here's Duarte. Now here's Lopez. Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Can't cash in the 10-footer. Here's Micic. No points so far. Coulibaly on the wing. Off target from outside. The Pistons have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Takes a 13-footer. And again, the Pistons missing. Orlando has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. From outside the arc, the putback. Here's Doherty. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Pass to Robinson. Fires from deep. Orlando with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Yeah, the score is also the result of quality defense. These teams are almost doing more on that end.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Teams deciding to change it up. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Pass to Thomas. On the wing, Holiday, covered by Rubio. Back to Holiday. 4 on the clock. Now Mitchell puts up a 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And he hits the first of 3. Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Orlando has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Wiggins outside from downtown. Rodman with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
The Pistons have gone 0 for 6 in the second. Not looking good. Pass to Holiday. Beyond the arc. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
Nice quick shot from Holiday. Not giving the defense time to react to him having the ball.
Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
Making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Fourth, Andrew Wiggins.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Magic trail by 6. Looking to end the run. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 9. He buries it from 3.
What an answer from Holiday. He's definitely a threat from beyond the arc when he's motivated like that.
Now Rubio. Still no points. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Holiday against Rubio. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Holiday.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Wiggins outside for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Mirasan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mitchell against Wiggins. Over to the left wing. Back to Holiday. They set the pick. Williamson passes to Mirasan.
Whoa! Oh, sweet move.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, my. He's got a little something special for us here, B.A.
Yeah, you know he does. And now they've built the lead. This is when he breaks out the crazy moves. Magic trail by 5. Antetokounmpo up top. Wiggins for 3. Wiggins with another miss.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Inside, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Wiggins with it, guarded now by Holiday. Oh, look at Wiggins, rising inside.
And once Wiggins turns it on, he's tough to slow down. And right now, he is rolling.
Wiggins against Mitchell. Outside Holiday, puts up a deep three. Orlando with the rebound.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Williamson outside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pistons on top. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from your Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Kenny, back in your playing days, how far ahead would you look on the schedule?
Unless we were in the playoff race, I really only focus on the next game.
Yeah, it doesn't do any good to look too far down the road. That's for the coaches.
Yeah, as a coach, you're planning, game planning, and all that stuff, practice planning. But as a player, you got to stay in the moment, focused on the task at hand.
Moving on, let's look at how these Pistons are doing. That first half was close.
Their effort on the offensive glass has sent a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
The Pistons leading. We've got Markelle Fultz. He's out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Swift in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. And the basket by Holiday.
Well, look, they've done a great job getting the ball to Holiday. He's had the hot hand tonight. I keep looking for him.
Wiggins for 3. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Number 10 tonight with that last one. And here's Mitchell. Outside Holiday. Right wing. Rodman, the pass to Holiday. Takes a 3. Quick pulls it in. Now the Magic with it. 2-point game. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
You don't see the hook shot too often these days, but hey, it can be so effective.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Wiggins outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Wiggins got 29.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Fourth, the Pistons.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
90 seconds into the second half now. Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. No one covering. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Wiggins. Takes the three. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Rodman. Got a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Puts it up off the inbound. Orlando with the rebound. Doherty's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Fultz. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Fultz has got his first points of the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Outside Mitchell. Launches a three. And Detroit another three.
Well, Holiday has terrific vision. He's great at spotting open guys.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And he lobs it up top. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Holiday with the ball. He's got 18. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got his 6th assist of the night. They set the pick. It's Wiggins on the wing. No one near him. Yep, that one goes. Wiggins has got 31.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Holiday against Rubio. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Pistons.
And their guards have played their roles so well, noticing gaps in the defense and splitting them with pinpoint passing and figuring out ways to get their teammates going.
Koulibaly, he's checked in 4 faults. Holiday against Rubio. To the paint. Here's Swift. The rebound by Detroit.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Outside Holiday. There's a screen. 4-3. Orlando with the rebound. Doherty's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Rubio looking around. Wiggins outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Wiggins has got 10 points in the quarter.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Duarte, he's checked in for Mitchell. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. Second, Zion Williamson.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. The lead is 2. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Duarte's shot is good.
Outstanding floor awareness from Holiday. He knows exactly when one of his guys has been left uncovered.
Wiggins outside. They set the screen from the arc. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Holiday. Pass to Williamson. Detroit moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Back to Duarte. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Magic trail by 4. Outside Rubio. Wiggins outside. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Holiday. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Now it's a 6-point Pistons lead.
Well, that's just fantastic awareness inside by Holiday. I like seeing him attack down there.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Man, we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 15 left in the third. Here's Micic. He's scoreless. Here's the 3. And another miss by Orlando. The Pistons lead by 6. Here's Duarte. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
He misses the free throw. For the Pistons, Williams is checked in for Zion Williamson, and Mitchell subbed in for Robinson. Second free throw is good. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Gay to snap the cold streak. Rebounded by Lopez.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Floats one. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
On the wing, Mitchell. Coulibaly defending. Here's Williams. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Pistons on top. They're up 7. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. They've got Williams. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Brooke Lopez is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thomas in at the 4 spot.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Magic trail by 9. Pass to Gay. Here's Micic. The 3 is up. Outside Coulibaly. Orlando moving the ball around. And Micic gets it to go. Micic has got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Here's Thomas. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Coulibaly against Williams. The 11-footer. And it's Coulibaly missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And the first one at the line is good. Wiggins, he's checked in for Orlando.
Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
Good on both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Micic. The 3. Solid defense from Williams.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Robinson for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Robinson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Magic trail by 11. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. 3-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. Mirasan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Robinson. No good with the triple. For Orlando, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cams to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
The Pistons lead by 9. Now Mitchell. Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Wiggins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Wiggins has always had a knack for that. Get inside, force the D to commit, and draw the foul.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. Fultz, he's checked in for Coulibaly. And he makes both free throws. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Outside Holiday. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Pass to Rubio. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
To the middle. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Yes, sir! That one goes!
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
And here's Wiggins. From downtown. That misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Holiday outside. Now Williamson. Here's Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit it.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Markel Fultz. Goes again. And that's how you get it to go inside.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is the ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Wiggins looking around. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
Great potential for Zion on defense. We see glimpses with blocks like that.
Here's Holiday. Oh, nice setup for the slam. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
5 to shoot. From deep. Oh, it's off target.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
There's a screen. Mitchell fires. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 14. Beyond the arc. Ooh, the shot misses. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And
Let's bring out the starters.
One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
So the New York starting five, they've got Roy Hibbert. Joe Dumars is out there with Fox. Then there's Brandon Miller. And Murray Boyles in at the fourth.
And forget about finesse. This fella's all about the power.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Knicks. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After New York gets the three, and no good. And he dunks it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Murray looking around. Here's Simmons. Fades away and sinks the tough shot.
And you'd love to see Simmons flex this range more. Defenses don't expect him to be a threat in that mid-range area.
Now, here's Fox. There's Miller with the three. Podkolzin with the rebound. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player that is so appealing.
I think the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
Here's the screen. It's Miller on the wing. Over Simmons. Miller, no up.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And here is Hunter. Pass to Podkolzin. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And Dumars throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And it's Simmons. That time on the assist by Murray.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Pass to Miller. Shoots the three. Rebound by Murray.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the shot goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put in the action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back to you guys.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. A three from Wembanyama. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Hibbert in the high post. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. The Knicks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
One of the worst in the league a season ago, just 72%.
The first one falls. Smith checked in for the Suns. And New York with a change here, too. Kemp's checked in for Dumars. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Wembanyama. Will it go? Hunter kicks to Smith and stolen by Miller. Here's Murray Boyle. He's covered by Murray. Murray Boyles with the bucket.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Suns, DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Podkolzin. Trey Murphy comes in for Wembanyama. Robinson is subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Williams, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. Suns trail by 5. Smith outside. Cousins with a screen on Williams. Smith for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
An absolute sharpshooter. J.R. Smith always rises with confidence.
Fox against Murray. Pass to Murray Boyle. The wide open look here for Fox. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. Basket counts.
Only one thing on his mind when Cousins has the ball. In that position, he's going to finish.
Smith against Williams. Outside, Fox. And again, New York with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Smith feeling it out a bit, launches it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Gotta know Smith is on the prowl for revenge when you save on it. I mean, great response from the young man.
Outside, Fox. And again, New York with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. J.R. Smith on the way. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Such a reflexive shooter. Smith rarely needs any time to get set up and fire.
Camp with a screen for Fox. It's Kemp on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads. Off the left rim and out.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Cousins, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for New York. And it was from 3-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
DeMarcus Cousins out there with Smith. And it's Smith, and it's McMillan, and it's Simmons in at the 3. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Potter, he's checked in for Josh Smith. Then for the Knicks, Jonathan Isaac comes in for Jones. And it's Fox in for Okoro. Outside, Fox. Three-pointers, Snow. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you've got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
And it's the Knicks with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. The screen from Kemp. Dumars the pass to Kemp. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
He's off on the first.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Robinson's checked in for Phoenix. Derek Jones, he's checked in for New York. And he sinks the second. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Smith on the wing. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Jones against Simmons. Screen by Jones. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's McMillan. Still scoreless. J.R. Smith on the wing. No good with the wing jumper.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Outside Dumars. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Back to Simmons. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. And the Suns miss again.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now Robinson. Isaac with some nice D. Now here's Fox. Back to Isaac. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Isaac's got the lead up to 9 now for New York.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Phoenix calls timeout. checked in for Cousins. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Robinson. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for J.R. Smith. And it's DeJounte Murray in for McMillan. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Miller with a wide open look. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Hunter, the pass to Murray. Dumars against Simmons. Here's Murray Boyle. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's an 11-point Knicks lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Wembanyama for three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Wembanyama's got 8 points. RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Now here's Murray. No scoring in this one. 5 to shoot. Simmons finds Wembanyama. A fader. That one drops for him.
This kid has all the confidence in the world. Wembanyama stayed under control just in time to beat the clock.
Pass to Miller. Back to Fox. Here's Murray Boyle. Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wembanyama inside. Another three for Phoenix.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 9. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Making a change here. Smith is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Isaac's checked in. Hibbert finds Fox. And here's Miller outside. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Murray with the bounce pass. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And here are the Knicks now. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
The shot that time, not on target. Murray kicks to Hunter. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Smith against Miller. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Another three for Phoenix.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Outside, Fox. 44 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Hibbert. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Miller outside. Miller with another miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck to beat here. It's just not his night.
Hunter with a screen on Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama! Big man with big range.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Now Miller. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Sun. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
No matter who makes it, I know all these guys. They're ready.
The final tally of votes soon to come, but there's still time to get your ballot in. Now or never. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops and this score would be totally different. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Suns leading by 3. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Joe Dumars is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Roy Hibbert. Then it's Miller. And Murray Boyles in at the four-man position.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Murray against Fox. And here's Miller outside. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Back to Murray. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And a look now at the breakdown between three-point and two-point shots attempted here tonight for the Suns.
It really struck a nice balance between long-range shooting and also a balance and keeps things flowing offensively.
Simmons against Miller. 6 to shoot. Hibbert with the block. Dumars the pass to Fox. Here's Dumars. Covered by Hunter. Pass to Murray Boyle. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Another one falls for Phoenix. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
No, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot. Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Murray with the bounce pass. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Murray. Wembanyama has got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Suns in second.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
And so here is New York. They trail by 9 points. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you, Kevin.
Crossing over the border. Allie, we thank you very much. Now here's Murray. And Wembanyama outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 9. Fox deciding where to go with it. And here's Dumars outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 6th assist on the night. Murray outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Miller dishes to Fox. Back to Miller. Looking to get it going. Phoenix grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
The first free throw is good. That one is no good. Knicks trail by 7. Outside, Fox. Here's Dumars. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
A terrific pass from Fox. A dynamic young point guard with vision.
Murray outside. Pass to Wembanyama. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Wembanyama has got 11 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And here's Miller. Fires the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And the Suns call time. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. Check out the numbers for Miller. Good season for him last year. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. At the top of the key, Hunter. Murray outside. Simmons sets a screen for Murray. Wembanyama, that's for two. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Wembanyama has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Murray against Fox. There's Miller with the three. And again, New York with the triple.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Here's Murray, still yet to score. Here's Wembanyama for three. Trains the three-pointer. And the Suns lead by 7.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Miller outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Here's Wembanyama for three. Another three for Phoenix.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Phoenix making some changes. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Pod Colzine. R. Smith's subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. Hooked away and stolen by Murray. side, Robinson. Lets it go from deep. Isaac with some nice deep.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Smith against Snow. Clock at 6. Pass to Isaac. Out to the right wing. Pulls it from 20. Snow can't hit. Suns leading by 7. Cousins with a screen on Fox. Back to Cousins. And he banks in the layup. Cousins has got 6 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Isaac. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama answers right back.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
He got it up, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Suns ahead, up by 9. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. McMillan is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Robinson. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, who's out there for Phoenix. Robinson passes to Cousins. And it's sent back by Kemp. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp. J.R. Smith's checked in for Phoenix. Okoro's checked in for the Knicks. Stolen by Dumars. And a fast break now for New York. Off target at the rim.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to Isaac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Trey Murphy. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And that one misses. And New York making a change here. Fox is checked in. And he's good on the second. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Fox passes to Okoro. Now here's Kemp. pass to Fox. And a miss there on the triple. Suns leading by 8. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Simmons on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. And the Suns lead by 11.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
Now, here's Fox. Camp with a screen for Okoro. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pass to McMillan. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Smith for 3. Knicks with the rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Kemp a screen on McMillan. And he drives in. Outside, Fox. Here's Kemp. Wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Kemp's got it back down to single digits for the Knicks. The Suns call time.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Colzine's checked in for Cousins. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Trey Murphy. Hunter's checked in for Smith. And Murray's subbed in for McMillan. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, here's Fox. Miller outside. They get it again. Here's Hibbert. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Yes, that goes in. Wembanyama has got 46 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Dumars. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray finds Simmons. In the post.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Miller.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Miller.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Suns leading by 9. Outside, Wembanyama. And another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Hunter against Dumars. Here's Murray Boyle. Miller from 19. That one goes.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Here is Wembanyama. And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Now Miller. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. It's off.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Simmons goes back up. Easy work down low for Wembanyama.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the board and really keep a body on it.
Now, here is Miller. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Phoenix.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Victor Wembanyama.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really...
And an opportunity for these guys to get... Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA on Thursday night. We're bringing it to you live here on 2K Sports with 2 Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Damari Carroll, Marcus Smart out there with Hassan Whiteside, and it's Houston in at the 2. Now here's Smart from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number 1. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Here's Smart. To the inside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Wow, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Houston. This one for 3. Smith with the rebound. Now Hardaway, wide open. That one no good.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
And the shot goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Hardaway from outside drains the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Washington's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
Smith outside. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Hardaway, a good look. And another basket for Houston.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Pass to Allen. Back to Hardaway. From the wing. And another basket for Houston.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Washington. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the night. Williams is checked in for Washington.
First team foul. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. The Wizards have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Houston. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Hardaway against Smart. Here's Houston. Back to Smart. Williams, a screen on Hardaway. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Houston. It's hauled in by Houston. Pekovic has got 4 rebounds now. Now Allen. Smith outside. Hardaway from outside. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Smart. No made baskets yet. 1:35 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Carroll. Over flag. Pekovic grabs the board. Pekovic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Allen. Smith outside. Now Hardaway. Out left to the wing. Picked by Smith. For 3, Allen. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Allen.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And Whiteside slams it home.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Allen with it. Smith outside. Pass to Hardaway. can't nail the jumper. Wizards trail by 4. Carroll, pass to Smart. Here's Houston. Off target with the 3.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Here's Flag. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Houston making some changes. Williams comes in for Smith, and Butler is subbed in for Hardaway. Augustine, he's checked in for Washington. Pass to Flag. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Houston with another miss. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Houston up by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
On the court right now for the Wizards. They've got DJ Augustine, and it's Richards in at the 5, down low. Outside Augustine. Richards with a screen. Augustine with it. Picked up by Allen. Here's Gill. Lets the 3 fly. Pekovic grabs the board. Pekovic has got his 6th rebound on the night. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, stolen by Augustine. Pass to Turner. Back to Augustine. To the left side wing. And that one's good. Gill. And Houston has possession. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end. And clearly, they were not.
Pekovic, that's good.
I'll tell you, if Pekovic senses you're passive, he will abuse you on the offensive glass.
Pass to Gill. And here's Turner. Still without a bucket. Richards with a screen. Turner passes to Richards. Here's Flag. Here's Pekovic. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
The Rockets call timeout.
Washington will go for a different look here. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Rockets, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Here's Flag. No points yet. Picked by Smith. Hardaway from outside. Carroll with the rebound. Wizards trail by 4. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Smart passes to Whiteside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Smart. Up and over Hardaway. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Rockets lead by 4. Pass to Allen. Smith outside. Now here's Hardaway. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Here's Carroll. Back to Smart. Washington needs to get off a shot. McDaniel, no good. The Rockets have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Allen, pass to Smith. Now Hardaway launches it. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Now here's Hardaway. Smith outside. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Flag. Allen outside. Pass to Flag. Let's go with a 3. McDaniel pulls it in. Wizards trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Houston to win the cold spell. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Houston's got 6 points.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Allen, the pass to Smith. Pass to Hardaway. Plenty of space. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Checked in for Smith. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Turner's checked in. Wizards trail by 6. Now Smart. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Fires the 3. And it's Turner. That time on the assist from Smart. Smart has got his 7th assist here tonight. Outside Hardaway. The 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. And the Wizards with another 3.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Outside Hardaway. Another three from Houston.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Smart against Hardaway. Pass to Carroll. Turner, a screen on Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Carroll. Here's Smart. That's short off the rim. Houston leading by 6. Hardaway, the pass to Allen. Back to Hardaway. The 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. Turner finds Smart. Here's Houston. 4-3. That shot off.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Now here's Hardaway. Coming off a 34-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. And here's Flagg outside. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of their team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Houston Rockets.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And moving things along, let's take a look at some contenders for this year's dunk contest.
The anticipation is real. Everyone wants to know who's going to be showing out. I know who I'm picking. How about you, Shaq?
Well, Detective O'Neill has some classified intel that would break this event, so I'm going to keep it to myself.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game here for Tim Hardaway.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The Rockets lead by 6. Smith out there with Flagg. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Back to Hardaway. Picked by Smith. 6 to shoot. Hardaway, no good. The Wizards shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Smart with the ball. No points so far. Carroll, pass to McDaniel. Smart looking around. Over Allen, and it's Smart missing. Houston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Smith outside. To the left wing. Houston needs to get off a shot. Pekovic, no good. And so Smart will bring it up for the Wizards. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Whiteside's got 12.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Smith. He's got 5. Hardaway from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got 24 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Allen. Smith outside. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Smith. And here's Flagg outside. A rebound by the Wizards. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
To the inside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Time here. Let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. Number 5, Houston.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Here's Flagg. Still without a bucket. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer off the mark.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Pass to Houston. Here's McDaniel. Covered by Smith. Smart for 3.
Houston. First personal foul.
The Rockets lead by 5. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Smith. And there's a pick. Pass to Hardaway. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Hardaway's got 27.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Marcus Smart does a rock.
Houston has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. Outside Hardaway. Fires the 3. McDaniel pulls it in. The Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Smart. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Allen. Smith outside. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Houston Rockets. On Thursday, then on Friday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Now here's Smart. He's scoreless. Pass to Houston. Three-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds in the game. Hardaway, the pass to Allen. Smith outside. And here's Hardaway, defended by Smart. That's good from Hardaway on the assist by Smith. Smith's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Smart. Here's Houston. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. There's a minute 59 left in the third. Allen, left side. Houston working the ball around. Smart against Hardaway. Launches it. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Houston. Here's Whiteside. It's hauled in by Houston. 1:27 left in the third quarter of the game. Smith outside. And here's Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. High arcing shot. 2 points. That one goes. Hardaway's got 32 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Teams deciding to change it up. And while we can, let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. 5th on the list, Cooper Flag.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
And Washington has possession. They trail by 11. Here's Augustine. They swipe it. Pass break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for 2, Tony Allen.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Poole. Outside, Williams. Here's Pekovic. Good work defensively by Richards.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so it's Houston now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end, playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Nick Richards, and it's McDaniel in at the 4. Turner passes to Richards, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Williams finds Allen. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark. Wizards trail by 10. Here's Gill. Over to the wing. Richards with a screen. Turner for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Gill. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Houston. Pekovic has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now here's Allen. Allen with a screen on Turner. Inside. It's tipped. 3 on 3. Here's Augustine. And the deficit down inside single digits.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Making a change here. Hardaway's checked in, and Washington making a change here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead, and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Allen, the pass to Smith. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And there's a 3-second violation. Washington making some changes. Carroll, he's checked in for Gill, and Smart subbed in for Augustine. Wizards trail by 8. Smart outside. Pass to Whiteside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Smith outside. Now Hardaway. They still need this. Nails it from 3. Hardaway's got 35 in the game.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
And there's the lob, and it's Whiteside with a big finish.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Flag. Pass to Pekovic. Houston working the ball around. 5 to shoot. For 3, Hardaway. Good! Another from 3.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight. Hardaway, the pass to Allen. Smith outside. Pass to Hardaway from outside the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Smart. Pass to Houston. Jacks up a 3. Oh, he cannot hit.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Now here's Allen. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise records for 3-pointers in a single game. Yes, sir! Count it!
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington. Hassan Whiteside. At the line for 1.
One shot.
Houston leading by 15. Outside Hardaway. For three. Stolen by Whiteside. Smart outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, no good on the layup.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
From deep. Knocks down the trifecta.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Houston has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Smart against Hardaway. Smith up top. Lots of room. Oh, he needed it, and he got it. Wizards trail by 14. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
The Rockets lead by 12.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Rockets.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And they pick up their fourth win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Here's the pass to Smart. Here's Houston. Allen defending. A throwback possession. 2 points. Allen with it. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Flag. 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. Shot's no good. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Tim Hardaway.
and in the locker room. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Joe Smith. Tim Hardaway is out there with Allen. And there's Pekovic. And it's Flagg in at the 3, the small forward. And the Rockets with possession here. Allen passes to Hardaway. Allen with the screen for Hardaway. In the corner, it's Flagg. 5 on the clock. Over George. And it's Flagg missing. New Jersey with the ball. George finds Suggs. So, Greg, with All-Star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
Now Smith, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Offline with his 3. New Jersey with the ball. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And here is Allen following the 3-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here is George. In the game against Orlando, very impressive. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pekovic with the screen on Suggs. Pass to Flagg. Allen outside. Smith sets the pick for Hardaway. From outside the arc, Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound.
And 0 for 4 starts. Somebody forgot to take this team out of the corner.
And that one's good. Suggs.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Rockets, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Rockets trail by 7. Allen with the ball. Outside Hardaway. The Rockets with another miss.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
To the wing right side. Outside Martin. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. And here's George for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Dix checked in for Caldwell Pope. Now, here's George. Malawach. A shot's good on the assist by George. Malawach has got his second basket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Smith outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
First in opponent shooting percentage. And they were one of the NBA's top 5 fast break teams. Not many were better on the break than this group.
And Greg, you talked about their killer defense, holding opponents to the lowest shooting percentage in the league. They just shut teams down. And here's New Jersey. A nice run going 12 in a row. Pass to Dick. From the arc. The Rockets pull it in. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Now, here is Smith. He has yet to score. Suggs against Hardaway. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tension.
Into a soccer game, a lot of action and not many points.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here is Hardaway. Smith with a screen on Dick. Kicks it out to Allen. Three-pointer on the way.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big men playing big. Strong board.
Nets with the new shot clock. Nobody near George. It's good from long range. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for New Jersey. Okongwu's checked in for Malawach. And Thomas subbed in for George. The Rockets also changing it up. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Smith. And Caron Butler is subbed in for Tim Hardaway. .131 left here in the first quarter. Allen kicks to Williams. Outside Butler. The Rockets with another miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Dick. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. And here is Okongwu. Covered by Pekovic.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Now Flag hasn't made one yet. Outside, Suggs. Here's Thomas. Here's Okongwu. It's hauled in by Butler. Pass to Allen. Lets the three fly. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Suggs with the ball. Caron Butler covering. And good that time.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Suggs against Allen. Out left to the wing. Now here's Pekovic. They could use a bucket. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And so it's New Jersey with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Jersey.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
They've got Martin. Favors is out there with Okongwu. Then it's Grady Dick, and it's Cassell at a point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Martin. Again, the nets for two.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Tavius Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Nets. Jalen Suggs comes in for Cassell. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Hardaway's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. To the wing on the left. Suggs kicks to Favors. It's Martin on the wing. To the paint. Outside Favors. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Hardaway. And here is Allen. Back to Hardaway. Lets it go with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Favors sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. The shot, he'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And one thing Favors always brings to the table is the threat of a double-double. Night in and night out, he makes an impact with his play inside.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. With floor spacing so in demand league-wide, Clark, there are non-shooting big men on the chopping block, wouldn't you say?
I agree. I mean, for centers, you've got to have the awareness as far as cutting and moving off the ball and then using what they call circle action in the paint to create an angle for the pass and stay out of the way. Those are things that are part of the game now for the big guys.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Jim Hardaway's bucket.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. George is checked in for the Nets. The list of contenders for the three-point contest is really interesting this year. Every one of these guys is capable of going lights out in a setting like that.
Yeah, the field is almost set, and I wouldn't want to have to make a prediction. These are all fantastic shooters. It's just a matter of who gets hot on that day.
You look at George. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. And he'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And the excitement for this year's three-point contest keeps growing as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. Some amazing shooters in line to take part.
Hard to pick a winner out of that group of contenders, but safe to say it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
The first one falls.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
Hardaway hits them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Suggs looking around. Martin with the screen for Caldwell Pope. Inside. For the three. It's rebounded by Houston. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Allen finds Smith. Here's Flagg. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's Smith. Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now, here is Smith. No scoring in this one. The lead now cut to single digits.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Checked in for Kenyon Martin. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Butler's checked in. .156 left to play here in the second quarter. And George kicks to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Here's Okongwu. And again, it's the Nets missing.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Outside Hardaway. It's Allen on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Allen outside. Hardaway for 3. A shot off that time. Nets leading by 9. Trying to get something going. Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Pass to Hardaway. Over Suggs. Can't cash in from the high post. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside, George gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 12 points in the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Hardaway against Suggs. Pass to Flagg. Paul George with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock in game. That's good from Suggs on the assist by George. And the Nets lead by 14.
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
Suggs against Hardaway. Down low and stolen by Favors. For three, Caldwell Pope bangs home the trifecta. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's New Jersey, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
You know, right now for the Nets, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Nets.
They've been in fuego from downtown, finding space and letting it go, showing no signs of letting up, guys.
As a three-point shooter yourself, Chet, this has to bring you back.
Oh, my gosh, those were the good old days.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Rockets trail by 17. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Allen. Wag is out there with Smith. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Pekovic in at center. He gets it in there.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
Caldwell Pope outside. The three from George. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. That will conclude their brief two-game road trip. Here's Allen. Outside Hardaway. Allen, a screen on Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Smith. It's tipped. Outside, Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. Here's George. And stolen by Flag. Hardaway against Suggs. From 20 feet out. Moves back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Kenyon Martin.
Joe Smith playing in name, but not in game, doing a nice job that time to draw the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
The free throw drops for Smith.
And, you know, Smith is very capable of playing both forward spots as well as the center position. And the importance of that kind of versatility, boy, you can't underestimate it.
Smith hits them both.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Nets leading by 13. Caldwell Pope outside. And here's George for three. Pekovic with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Allen against Caldwell Pope. Allen the bounce pass. Houston needs to get a shot. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Second shot opportunity, and Pekovic with the lay-in. Pekovic has got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here is George. He's got 12. And stolen by Flagg. Hardaway against Suggs. It's stolen by Suggs. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. Back to Suggs. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside Hardaway. Back to Allen. Out to Smith. No one near him. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Martin's in the post, covered by Smith. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. It's trailed by 11. Outside Hardaway. Smith outside. Pass to Flagg. 6 to shoot. Shoots it. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for New Jersey. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now here's George. Takes the 3. And the 3 ball is good. George has got 15.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Allen passes to Smith. Pass to Hardaway. Over Suggs. Another shot. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Smith.
Good free work on the boards that time by Joe Smith. Got the offensive rebound and then went right back up with it.
Here's George. And again, it's New Jersey converted.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Allen. Allen, a screen on Suggs. To the left wing. Here's Flagg, defended by George. And it's Flagg missing. Nets leading by 14. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 10.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
To the inside. And Flagg throws it down.
Emphatic finish by Cooper Flagg. Boy, is he intense.
Here's Marlowatch. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Nikola Begovic. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New Jersey.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
1:06 left in the third. Over to the wing. Here's Flagg. From outside, off the mark.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And this is where Martin could really hurt you, which is why defenses resort to fouling.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And Martin seems to have his game face on all the time. Plays with a lot of ferocity. A high-flying forward who gets after it on defense.
Okongwu's checked in for New Jersey. The Rockets also changing it up. Williams comes in for Sabonis. And Poole subbed in for Mario Chalmers. So he can't get either to fall. Rockets trail by 17. Pass to Poole. Houston moving the ball around. Begovic throws up again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Bridges, he's checked in for the Rockets. That one misses. Nets leading by 16. Dick in the corner. Favors finds Martin. Now Monk. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Monk's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Pass to Begovic. And Begovic gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
From deep three-point territory. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. New Jersey on top, up 19. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation.
Stay on him. Hey, hey.
Take taking that when you see
Come
him.
around.
Come on, man. Defend him.
Pick. Shot. Hit me, I'm open. Shooter, no.
Switch.
Shot. Get the perimeter. Go over it.
Watch the screen.
Down
two. Easy. Shooter, no.
Hey, get it. I got your helmet outside. No.
Hey. Get ready.
Hey, Tim. Yo. Hey. Don't let Hardaway shoot it.
Get that.
Hardaway.
As the small forward position. Well, Stan, now we're around the midway point of the regular season. What's something you're keeping an eye on moving forward?
I'd say the trade deadline. This is the time of the season where the rumors really start to swirl and teams understand their needs. I'm interested to see which teams will make a move.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. They've got Ricky Rubio. He's out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. Now here's McDaniels. Black outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Fultz from about 16. And the shot no good, a bit short. Now here's Black. The D's right on him. Outside McDaniels. Here's Levine. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Grimes. After the basket by Orlando. McDaniels from long range. On target from range.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
Wiggins outside, jacks up a three. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Outside Levine, for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And Zach LaVine, never bashful, answers right back.
And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
Now here's McDaniels, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Outside LaVine. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Wiggins outside. No good from outside. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And LaVine throws it down.
Well, that's just a nice slam there from LaVine. He makes it look so easy.
Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Wiggins left side. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Swift. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Orlando shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting for Orlando, Swift at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Fultz. So he gets them both. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Chicago trailing here. Wiggins with a steal. Down low. Swift can't get it to go. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Chicago. McDaniels, a screen on Rubio. Pass to Grimes. From downtown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's LaVine for 3. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. LaVine's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Wiggins against LaVine. Rubio looking around. Now here's Koulibaly. Orlando moving the ball around. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Rubio, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Grimes. 8 points in his last time out. And again, no good by Chicago.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible.
Checked in for Grimes. And a change for the Magic. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Bulls trail by 5. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Mozgov. Back to Schroeder. Orlando grabs the miss. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
You know, sometimes you just don't match up with a team no matter what you do. And it starts to feel like quicksand.
Yeah, it wasn't a close one. And sometimes that's the kind of loss you'd rather have because it really gets the attention of your players.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And here's Schroeder outside. Giannis with the rebound. Orlando leading by 7. Outside Rubio. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Wiggins. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Rubio against Schroeder. To stop the drought. And again, Chicago, no good. Orlando has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Swift can't get it to go. The Bulls trail by 7. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And here's Schroeder outside. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. This one for 3. Here's Mozgov. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Dennis Schroeder is out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Brown drives in, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Micic. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Villanueva. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Shots good by Schroeder.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Here's Micic. Outside Koulibaly. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Doherty missing. Bulls trail by 9. Now here's Grimes. Shot is blocked. Koulibaly up top, covered by Schroeder. The offensive rebound. There's the 3. Orlando again missing.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup, he just couldn't knock it down.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for Chicago. Then for Orlando, Wiggins comes in for Gay, and Rubio is subbed in for Micic. Now here's Rubio, covered by Grimes. It's Wiggins on the wing. That's in there. Rubio with the assist.
Assisted by
Rubio's got 4 assists now tonight. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
So it's Chicago now. Orlando making their last shot. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Grimes has got 5. Magic leading by 8. To the wing, right side. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's the pick. Wiggins from long range. Second shot opportunity, and that one's good. Doherty. And the Magic lead by 10.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Villanueva, that's good.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Wiggins outside. Wiggins for the triple.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Shot by Levine, no good.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Back to Rubio. Launches a 3. Grimes with a defensive effort.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Brown passes to Levine. Lots of room. Good as the jump shot falls. Levine's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, there's no doubting Levine's scoring ability. He can score it from anywhere.
Pass to Wiggins from deep. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Now here's Levine. He has 7. Grimes' shot is off. Outside Rubio. Now Wiggins puts up a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
1:56 left in the second period. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Well, shutting down his three-point production has to be top of mind for this coaching staff. A new defensive approach is a must.
Making some changes here. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 5, the Bulls.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Here's Knipple. Pass to Black. Here's Knipple. McDaniels from long range. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Rubio finds Wiggins. And he lobs it up to the rim. Outside McDaniels. Outside Levine. And Zach Levine from deep.
Quick trigger there. Levine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hand.
Wiggins outside. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 9th assist of the game now.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Bulls trail by 13. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of this game. Puts it up. And there's another one for Chicago.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach Levine is a nightmare to deal with.
17 seconds left in the first half. Wiggins with it. 35 points for him last game against Detroit. Just 4 to shoot. No good on the 3. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for the Magic. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
37.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Chicago Bulls.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
All right, next up, we've got some potential competitors in this year's three-point contest for you.
So many potential winners here. I'm looking into my crystal ball, but it's cloudy. I just can't figure it out, guys.
We know who the favorite will be, Shaq. Stop it. We know the 4 or 5 guys who will challenge him. After that, it's anyone's guess.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
threatening to be. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Bulls trail by 11. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Markelle Fultz is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Swift in at the 4.
Well, usually McDaniels plays it pretty cautiously at the arc, so he really must have felt good about this shot.
It's Wiggins on the wing. They set a pick. Pass to Doherty. Tipped. Black outside. Back to Grimes. Over Fultz. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Fultz passes to Rubio. Wiggins outside. Three-pointer. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Levine, fires from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Back to Fultz, fires for 3. Here's Swift, got a piece of it. Here's Doherty, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Orlando, Brad Doherty. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 13. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Black. Back to Daniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Wiggins outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Grimes, the pass to Black. McDaniels got room. The rebound by Wiggins.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Outside Rubio. Wing shot on the way. Yep, that one's good. Rubio's got 5.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 4th, Andrew Wiggins.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Black. No made baskets yet. Outside Levine. Outside Grimes. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Wiggins for 3. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. The Bulls trail by 16. Now Black. Outside McDaniels. On the wing, Levine. Outside Grimes. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Grimes has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Wiggins. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
A swat from McDaniels with a near 7-foot wingspan. He can cover a lot of ground.
Now here's Grimes. Give him 8 points now. Buries it from 3.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And here's Koulibaly from deep. And Rubio, the bucket, on the assist by Koulibaly. Rubio's got 8 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Levine against Koulibaly, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Thursday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league's starting to take shape.
Orlando making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Outside Schroeder. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Schroeder's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Doherty. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
So it's Chicago now. It's a 10-point game. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Schroeder. And here's Levine. There's the triple. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Levine's got 15.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And there's the screen. Wiggins for 3. Hauled in by Brown. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They trail by 7. Levine. And there's the rejection. And here's Schroeder outside. Another 3 for Chicago.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Orlando's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Up top, Wiggins. Shoots. It's good. From the top of the key. Wiggins has got 8 points in the quarter.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Fires from the wing. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Knipple comes in for Zach LaVine. Claxton, he's checked in for Orlando. Gay comes in for Wiggins. Orlando leading by 6. Pass to Gay. And he's going. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Knipple. No points yet. Here's Schroeder. Orlando with the rebound. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo, left side. Pass to Koulibaly from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And it's an 11-point Orlando lead. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Orlando ahead, up by 11. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Knipple. Quentin Grimes out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Villanueva in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Brad Doherty. 2 shots.
2.
And he drops the first. Hits both from the stripe. Bulls trail by 13. Outside Schroeder. Allen a screen. Here's Grimes. Drops in the 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now here's Koulibaly. Here's Micic. And he can't answer back. A 3-pointer offline.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Schroeder. A rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the inside. His shot is good. He's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this thing.
And the shot goes down.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Outside Koulibaly. He shoots it. Oh, nice D from Schroeder.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Now here's Grimes. And the three off target.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Antetokounmpo drives in. Oh, rejected by Allen. Bulls trail by 10. Right side, Schroeder. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Now, up to the floor, you're incredible.
Levine's checked in. Then for Orlando, Wiggins, he's checked in for Gay. And Rubio is subbed in for Koulibaly. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Grimes. Allen with a screen on Rubio. Grimes. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the paint. Here's Doherty. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Levine. They get the rebound. On the wing, Levine. Here's Villanueva. Shot clock at 5. Here's Grimes. Three-pointer, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Rubio passes to Doherty. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And here's Knipple from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Knipple's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Micic to end the drought. Hits a 3-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Orlando. At one point, they led by 16. Now here's Rubio, covered by Grimes. Outside Rubio. Chicago grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Levine. Shoots a 3. Oh, the shot is off.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Now Wiggins. Oh, look at Wiggins. Takes the hit and finishes strong.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. The Bulls trail by 12. Outside Levine. They set the screen. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Rubio. Oh, no good on the layup. Chicago has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Magic leading by 12. Levine with a steal. McDaniels outside. Outside Grimes. For three, the triple drop.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. Got to be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Wiggins. Oh, no good. Bulls trail by 9. Here's McDaniels. 1:21 left to play in the fourth quarter. Levine. No good from 3.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Beyond the arc. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Now Rubio. Outside Wiggins. There's the screen. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Making the smart play there. Wiggins passes it off to a guy with a better shot off the pick and roll.
Here's the teardrop. Fultz pulls it down. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. Score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
So Orlando takes the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Andrew Wiggins.